Alright, I am back. I think there should be some improvements to both video, but especially audio, and particularly just levels. So it should be a slightly more normalized and improved experience. Gonna no. The last we left off was a somewhat disappointing run through the desert. Not because they were disappointing fights exactly, but because we ran out of tools and then wasted unnecessary time. And it's day 39. Now, it's not like the power spike for dodge is so dramatic that you have to leave right when outlaws get dodge at 40, but it does represent a significant enough spike that, for the most part, when that time comes, I'm kind of ready to move on to it. Now, what I think I might do is still go back for a handgun. Don't have enough money, but I would like to have at least one handgun, possibly two. And so I might see what I can get. You know, there represents quite a bit of value here. Sellable item that we could either sell in Königsheim or Caravan. Probably will get a better price at Caravan, most likely. But Königsheim is close enough that I think it's worthwhile. Now, normally, I would buy dogs here. I think I'm not going to, just to make sure there's enough money for the handgun and not to go bankrupt. So I am going to buy just an armor to keep one of these sort of tougher, more precious warhounds safe. But otherwise, I think that'll be the plan. So I'm going to head to Königsheim. I might just quick peek. Maybe I'll fight these crumbled fortifications, but maybe not, because by the time we get there and then back, maybe nighttime again. I think I'll just head straight there. And of course, we could face a northern army on our way. We now have a mortal enemy. Form of House Gunbald. Great irony. Bald man is seeking a... Okay, so ambush trade routes. This will be the better place to sell. Hunt down lindworms. I don't think we team to be able to do that. We're not going to escort a caravan to Holschlag. We can take a look at these recruits. Got a hedge knight, which would be kind of neat at some point. Sellswords are wonderful, especially for hybrids, other sort of ranged backgrounds. And so what I think the best course of action here will be to sell this stuff. So I do have Sipars here. I could hang on to a couple Sipars just in case we really don't come back to the south for a while. Some of them could pretty easily get destroyed, and they represent they're like the most reliable form of defense. They're high durability. Let's see, do I want to keep these pole maces for any reason? Everyone's got a reach weapon at the moment. It might be something to keep if I wanted to get mace mastery on some of my like dodge quick hands bros. A reach weapon is, I think, just presents enough utility that it's basically always worth it, but I'm just gonna sell them. We can come back to the desert if we I'm gonna sell all that stuff. I don't think I'm too concerned about any of the sort of noble gear that we're not wearing because we're going to be hunting those down soon. And so it could be worthwhile to keep this set of southern gear, this sort of brigand slash nomad leader setup. But maybe we don't even. It's probably better to just make this guy heavy armored. Let me remind myself if everyone has nimble. Looks to me like we've got pretty good nimble setups. The ones that don't have nimble, we've got some medium-ish armor. Yeah, okay. They have a pretty decent little setup. Gladiator harness will be go here. If I want to keep this pet other problem. Okay. So now we should be able to afford a hand. I do think I want one. It'll make fighting the noble army just a little bit smoother. Especially since I'm fearsome. I don't yet. Nor even crossbow and firearm mastery. So maybe this is a bit premature. Maybe we seek out those perks, and when the team is scuffed, we need to take a little bit of time off fighting. We can go down south and grab it there. So I'm going to just sort of head into this general direction and fight some noble army. We've got one card upgrade. It'll fill up real fast fighting noble armies. And I think the goal here too is to find as many fights as possible. I like the first fight I see, I'm gonna almost forget. The team is chomping at the bit. Got no injuries, armor's at full, health's at full, team is at full fighting capacity. So, just gonna quick take a peek here in the mini wilderness here, just to see what we see. I'm gonna walk along the road. And we're also looking for any caravans associated with this particular noble house. Northern soldiers. Okay. We're gonna go, that's almost certainly gonna be that noble faction. So let's check. Oh, trading caravan from Ivanstadt. Ivanstadt is a faction we want to remain. Right. A free arming sword and basic mail shirt. Love to see it. It's just a straight upgrade here. Obviously, repair up a bit. And this hybrid, I think, will instead of the notch. I think got enough. That we've got enough opportunities for puncture. Ah. Many footmen, few billmen, a few arbalesters. This is totally doable. Go in. Are they running? Undead here. Probably follow this up by fighting the end. I'm surprised they're not charging, that they don't consider this. Maybe it's the high ground throw. I'm gonna move this guy off, so this is a really good spot for one of the crossbowmen. Take that high ground spot, even though they're not gonna change to that. They're attacking Hjalmar. So it's kind of interesting where, you know, I didn't take range defense or anticipation on him, but based on his current position in the formation, he's always going to be the target for crossbow bolts. He's got 2 ranged bros behind him, and one of those ranged bros has rally the troops per skilled, so they just sort of salivate for attacking specifically. Could move just to attack, get an angle at that Arbalester. Still a fairly safe head. Your kneecap's not perfect injury, but fortunately, this bro shielding is kind of bad. So I'm just gonna shoot for behind him. It'll probably miss, but I'm just gonna hang back. There's no particular pressure for me to go on that. These crossbows are less than mine. I don't want to go. Okay. Wasting no time. Charge right up. Didn't know that they would do. Not exactly what I expected. Let's see. Do I just weapon swap? So. Bring a melee weapon out. Well, didn't contribute to round bone. We're gonna split a man, since this guy's shield walling. This one isn't. Wait with this guy. Sort of hop on a flank when up. I miscalculated this guy's remaining. Whoops. Well, that's unfortunate. I just sort of threw away his turn by swapping to that mansplitter. Ugh. A little painful. Might still let the dog out. Here's some lowering that guy to would make it a bit easier to finish off. Let's release a dog too. Dogs are at risk, but they're doing good work at tying up. Okay. It's good to hit the... Nice. Let's say the heater shield has less range defense. Target. Here I might just... I like this little tiny... That enemy is right in... Yeah, that was bad. Could have just left that. Throwing weapon. This is what? Mallet? Nice. Go for the Arbalester. Hurt morale, hopefully. Hopefully the dog will finish that guy off. Maybe... Hey, that guy's running already. That was a pretty lucky hit. Kind of irrelevant, but nice, nice to acknowledge when luck is on your side. Sir Grib, hello. How are you this fine day? You're still alive. Let the record state. Grib the Tailor is still alive. Where is it? There you are. Living the dream. Of course. I mean, he could die. Could happen. Could happen to anyone. I mean, out here, you know, hunting nobles. It's dangerous business. Such is the... It's true. Jante, hello, hello. I didn't realize until I just quick looked at the... I was just confirming, because I was capturing VODs now. I didn't realize till reviewing those how low my levels were. It should be a bit more normalized to, I'll say typical streamer volume levels. It should sound a little bit better in addition to being louder as well. Just a bit of simple simple audio plugins just to improve it a smidge. Hopefully it sounds alright. Okay. It's getting a little noble army gear. Farming the nobles for the goods. Alright, so do I want to make this guy a fatigue neutral? He's going to have a little bit low melee defense for the role, but not too much. He's rolled pretty okay on the level ups. Might take one more +4 in resolve while I see it. Take some fatigue neutral perk. Yeah, I mean, I didn't sit and watch the whole thing, but I did confirm that the upload. I mean, for what it's worth, I do sometimes go back and rewatch. Most of my internet presence is all musical related, and I will go back and occasionally watch some of my own musical creations just to, guess it's narcissism, I don't know. Just to hear them. Oh, thank you. Go for the radial symmetry, just shave it all down. Alright, so this fatigue neutral, that is what I'm gonna make it. I think it's time to give him a mastery. Axe is a good choice if I'm actually going to keep this man splitter. I think. I load him up with axes. This guy is very good. Will be a question mark something. Could be a fatigue neutral without mastery. He doesn't need it. Got iron lungs. On what level do I take Battleforge on nudes? I don't know. I guess I'm not really waiting for a specific MDef level. I'm more... It's kind of more a function of the armors that I have. Forge actually doesn't give that good a value when you're still running budget Forge armor. It really doesn't make a meaningful difference until you get up into at least pretty close to 300. Like a pretty fully kitted out bro. So usually even a fatigue neutral, I'm taking Forge later. It's not that important of a perk. I more want to make sure that they're functional. Like this guy taking Axe Mastery lets me move and attack reliably with Axe Mastery. And so Forge is still distant in my mind, at least in the moment. Yeah, I mean 250 is fine. It's more just a matter of when I take the Battleforge perk. Like you can get pretty decent survivability with 250 armor. You just don't get as much value from that perk specifically. That's what I mean. This guy I might just take. I think since I'm fighting noble armies, I think I'm just sort of focused on grabbing fearsome on as many bros as possible. at least right now with this sort of... Fearsome's really good when you're running a bunch of like dodge quick hands like I've got right now. Just because you can get so many sheer number of attacks. Gonna back up 2 hexes on. Not every day see a crossbow finish off. Nice little tree. Alright, so excellent. They made melee contact of Monaco. This should be a battle without any tools locked. Any meaningful ones anyway. See if we can kill this before he even gets... It won't do much damage. It's for the doggos, that's right. That's... For some reason, I like never even thought about that fact. Cliche of giving a dog a bone. The fact that fighting ancient dog is, or fighting ancient dead gives the dogs a bone. Let's invade the lands of Gumball. Trading caravan from Finsterweiler. We're that alone. Other noble faction here in the north that definitely remain allied. There we go. From what? And then let's see, what's our image? 64 of 126. Got a little room. Fills up fast though. Raiding caravans and such. And actually what's nice about this fight is I kind of want those knives that they... So, still don't have true daggers on everyone. A couple of the bros still have their butter knives. Maybe just one. But there's at least one. Okay, and this caravan was carrying venison? Give me a better trade good than that. Yeah, so this guy's get a new. All right, finally phased out all the butter knives. Let's continue. See what we see. Yeah, it is funny. The dogs do have a knack for going for the donkeys. It's kind of funny. All right, we got some brigands fighting something. Okay, they were. It's like, are the brigands fighting each other? Can they do that? I've never seen this. No, they were fighting something else together. Even though it's like same army. Should be good to fight them, even though this is another quick free fight. Surprised that they are. Okay. Enemy, I'm easily do them. Raider, right? Without crossbow mastery. A lot harder. That dog isn't probably the highest value thing to move up and just try to save that dog. Go. Maybe I just subjected more dogs to be really long. Just one. Missed a lot. All things considered. We'll see how quickly the inventory fills up as far as where I end up traveling through his noble factions. So if I fill up slowly enough, I can head back south. But if it's too quick, I'll probably just sort of push through to the other northern nobles and sell stuff there. There's a decent city for selling, I think, there. I suppose that's even closer than I thought it was. I'll probably just move up to there, sell the goods we've got so far, and then make another pass through this noble faction and raid what we can. And split. So far this stream has been nothing but picking on weenies. Find someone my own size to start fighting. The real min-maxy thing to do here. Dagger down some of this armor. Just to optimize the total spoils from this fight. That's a level of min-maxing that don't care to do. Won't terribly meaningfully affect progress of the run. Only 27 slots? Oh, well. Guess we freed up a few. 31 slots. Yeah, the leather lamellar is a really good armor. I like it because the Saleh helmet pairs really nicely with it. Which is... Dude, I wonder if ideally, despite the low fatigue, I wonder if I should make this another spear bro. You don't actually need all that much, and I don't... Mostly what I want is high melee attack, and he's got pretty decent, and... I guess he could pretty nicely be dodge quick hands, but I'm thinking he'll be kind of like a spear off tank. So I am just gonna take spearman. We're gonna kind of reconfigure to make those two bros designated to a sort of minimizing enemy contact type role. Yeah, I think dodge is suboptimal on him, like a little bit. It was something I took as he was leveling. I should say, it's suboptimal now, but it maybe was not the correct perk at the time, but I'm more inclined to just believe that whatever I did in the moment was, you know, a good enough choice for the bro. Let's really anger this noble house. But yeah, dodge is definitely not good for how I'm using him, for sure. But it's poor. Very brave. Okay. 16 gold and a pitchfork. Was that worth being cruel? Oh, some Nox errors. So I actually do want to fight Nachos specifically to craft serpent, what's it even called? So rarely get to craft it. Serpent armor What is that called? Serpent scale, serpent skin mantle. So with the horn plus the serpent skin, I can craft those. So usually nachos are not like a fight that I'm specifically seeking out like all that often. But we are. Because the serpent skin mantle is just like a nice value attachment. Okay, so I think strategy-wise, you still have to be careful fighting nachos, no matter how powerful you are. Just, they don't really represent a substantial threat, as long as you don't do anything too dumb. So like, I'm not gonna attack that Noxair with sword lance. I like it only because, yeah, 30 durability with the 20 fatigue penalty is better than nothing. Like it's easy to to build. Is really what it comes to. It's not that I think it's like something that's good to seek out in general, or that it's like important progression thing. It's just that like it's good right now. In this moment. And like, no, 30 durability is, it's not bad. And it's really nice having spear bros where even if they do get through the spear wall, at least these top two, the bottom one doesn't have spear mastery, but it doesn't matter. They'll continue to spear wall all the rest. Waiting. Should I occupy? It's a pretty beefy, bro. Probably just safer. No, chat interactions don't. Otherwise, I would turn it off or not. No, I mean, I'm not streaming just for the document, but the documentation was the original rationale. I've actually found I kind of like the interaction, like a lot more than I expected. It's kind of fun. I don't have most of my, I've got a few, buddies, my real life buddies that do play games, and we play, like I've got a V Rising server with them, and, we'll play, back when I played Rocket League, play some of that, like that. But none of them are, they're not going to be interested in Battle Brothers, so I can't talk with them about Battle Brothers at all. They don't care. and they're not going to kill. And that's okay. So it's kind of nice to have people to just chat about Battle Brothers. It's always really satisfying when the enemy's turn comes to run, and they all just very quickly remove themselves from the battlefield, one after the other. Diehard dopamine games lovers? What is that even? Like, is Vampire Survivors a dopamine game? Is that what that means? Or... maybe Vampire Survivors is probably more serotonin than dopamine. Oh, okay, action. Yeah, I mean, yep, that makes sense. My friends are kind of the same. Not too many play FPS. I think FPS is, I don't know if it's just slightly generational or maybe just something you enjoy more when you're younger, but not too many FPS games in my friend circles. One of my good friends was very into Counter-Strike way back in the day. Alright, so we got a couple throwing weapons here. I want these throwing axes. You can either let them throw once, and then when they weapon swap, at least I think this is how this works. You let them throw once, and then when they weapon swap, that's still in the pool. Or you just kill them with their throwing weapons out, and that also works. That's my preferred way. So this guy is not going to die this turn. And so will swap weapons, and then it's, heavy throwing axes won't be screen. So maybe it would have been better to let him throw once. It's fine. We've got him so outnumbered. Not too worried. Did no damage? Okay, so got the bundle of heavy throwing axes. That's nice. I still think regular javelins are just barely better. But the heavy throwing axes are definitely better than regular throwing. And we're filling up the inventory just in time to sell stuff. Now, there are these two-handed spike maces. I think some of these man-splitters, as nice as they are hard to use, except for the guy with Axe Mastery. So I'm going to cycle on this guy too. That's the... actually. This is fine. Just kind of quick scanning if replacements that I want to make to any armor. These basic mails. Because they're pretty... not quite my preferred nimble setup, but you know, this kind of nomad light helmet and basic mail shirt, it's fine. Yeah, I don't... And go swap out, let this guy a bit, and kind of just repair it. To Ivanstadt. Trading, okay. What's that? Ooh, ambush trade routes. Hello. It's gonna be very profitable. See if there's anyone. Could consider purchasing an oath taker. So I did, and then what was the other? Robert. This guy's got the 300. No, that's not the 300 helmet. That's the 250. Can't remember the durability value. But normally for my third retinue, I like to get Bounty Hunter, but we don't have a single named item, which is, I mean, certainly below rate, but I didn't do anything to earn any, so it's not like this is surprising. There were only a few fights that even could have dropped a name from like a couple camps that I busted, but like I didn't expect it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna do a big sell extravaganza. Recruiter and Scavenger. Yeah, I mean, I think Recruiter is, so yeah, I sort of interrupted myself, but I think Recruiter is a fine like stopgap. It'll be nice to be able to grab some of those premium bros at this point in the run, get them trained up, have them sort of carry the team into Monolith to make it much lower risk. So I'm happy to grab Recruiter if that's what's up next. By density's bad, go for Scavenger. Yeah, I mean, I actually took Scavenger. For me, my rationale for taking Scavenger is only if I have an above average number of throwers, because throwers use ammo so quickly that it's kind of a way of keeping ammo sort of under control when traveling to the far ends of the map. I think from that perspective, Scavenger is really good. But I tend not to get Scavenger, but like I said, I got Scavenger last run when I did Manhunter, so can't talk too badly about it. So I'm gonna grab one of these Oath Takers. They're a little expensive, but that's fine. Because I've got the Recruiter, I'm gonna try out both. Okay. Short-sighted and Impatient, not my favorite. Gluttonous, also not my favorite. Suppose it doesn't matter. Impatient is kind of a... I don't know. There's probably smart ways of using it, and I'd be interested if, you know, anyone could educate me on some intelligent way to use Impatient. But I kind of think of it as just a slight downside. And short-sighted can be annoying with a -3 vision penalty helmet at night. So even though gluttonous isn't my favorite trait, it's fine. He just eats more and has a risk of getting fat. So if we didn't already have a banner, this would be a good candidate. Right now, this kind of just looks like a fatigue neutral to me. With gifted, he will end up with exactly 40 melee defense at level 11, which is good. He's got good secondaries. Min rolled hit points, at least for Oath Takers. But max rolled, or almost max rolled, melee skill. First level's a 3. So this could be an interesting case for, and I think it's sort of specifically limited to this background, a dodge forge. When there's a substantial difference between the fatigue and initiative values, especially with just higher initiative, that contributes to melee defense, and so you can take dodge and get just enough value that I think it's worth taking. And so then it's occasionally, in the long term, because of the way melee defense scales, actually pretty high value to take initiative on level ups when you get a 5 or 6 compared to a 2 in hit points, at least for most fights. So I'm just gonna do it. So he'll be a dodge fatigue neutral, and I stripped him naked, but I'm putting it all right back on. So someone like Otto is going to sit out in reserve and possibly just sort of end up forgotten about. A terrible use I could find. F tank banner to end range. They don't. For like for-year banner, or what do you mean? Maybe that was a response to something I said earlier and I just wasn't paying. Probably that. Alright, I think I'm going to take I like this noble contract, where it's like patrol the road, if it's places I'm going to go anyway. And I really want to get to a taxidermist, and that's the first stop on this journey. Worthless better than nothing. Was? I'm gonna head down here, and the nice thing about getting paid for every head we collect is bust camps with it, and still counts as patrolling the roads, keeping the roads safe. Oh, impatient. Oh, yeah. I did specifically ask about impatient. Oh, yeah, moving your RDF tank banner to enemy crossbow range immediately? Yeah, actually that's a really good use. Or like, specifically for goblins, right? Oh, there's a town. Oh, there's a road. For goblins, right? You can let them throw their bolas on sort of a whatever. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think especially, yeah, RDF tank banner having impatient does That would be good. I like it. Nice. Good insight. I like that. Even though I'm a little poor, I'm still gonna take a look at this brawler because he's okay, but not good enough to try. Let's see. Sale. Low tier goblin bows have 6 range too. Yes. Though I think they have bow mastery, and so I think they gain a firing range, even the low tier goblins, but I could be wrong. For sure. It's funny because like when I was younger, I used to sit and any games used to come with like little pieces of documentation that would give like unit stats, and I was obsessed with them. And I would just sit and pore over them. And so, like, I still have, to this day, memorized quite a few, like, stats of units from Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and StarCraft, where just off the top of my head, you know, I can tell you that a Hydralisk has 80 hit points, it has an attack damage of 10, it's explosive damage type, and the attack rate is the same as a is not useful information to me anymore, but it's still there and it's gonna be there forever, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I was younger yesterday. That is technically true. I even still have, check out this relic. Let's see what I have. This. The StarCraft Brood War expansion set Prima official strategy guide. And Final Fantasy. Relics worth hanging on to. Darkest Dungeon 1, nice. I never played that one. I know that it is a game I would like though. Oh yeah, I'm... No doubt about it. definitely. Gotta prove the nerd cred. Unfortunately, I gotta come clean that the Final Fantasy Tactics Prima official strategy guide is not one from my gift from a buddy of mine. Just knows that I like. I didn't have that. Moved there only to stop that guy. Dogged. The trend of only taking fights where we're just sort of picking on wimps has continued. No. Gonna have to some new dogs at some point too. Trying to run now. Should be able to kill these 3 enemies that are on screen. Run him down. For my little experience pinatas. Give me your gooey, experienced insides. I did take a few hits there, though. Not much for of interest. But this guy actually got... cycle him up. Alright, this guy, fatigue neutral. Definitely needs more hit points to function well. So could, at this point, take a mastery, like base. That'll keep him fully functional when stammed out. Always good. So this guy, dodge quick hands, but still leveling nice and well. Good old pal Grib. So, this is kind of the point where, you know, dodge quick hands doesn't get huge value from too much. He's got high enough melee skill that there's never going to be any need to patch any hit chance perks. I'm probably just going to grab Berserk. Because nothing else really gives all that much value. He doesn't have that much fatigue, so really won't even get that much value out of it. But he'll get something. I think if there's anything else I'd want instead. Could take Fort Mind. Probably similar value between. Could grab 9 lives to increase survivability. Polar Mastery for... yeah, he is bad fat. Exactly. I don't think Polar Mastery is bad. I'll probably take it on someone. Hello, hello, Slug Zoo. I watched a little bit of your Legends stream last night before I went to bed, and I saw so many things on screen that I didn't understand. Almost nothing made sense. But I did see you have a thrower that did like 2,000 damage in just a couple rounds. So so that was something. That was yeah. You were fighting some, I think it was just Chosen. Just fighting good old barbarian. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab Berserk on this guy. Don't need to make it too complicated. Yeah, it might have been. I didn't see the setup for it, so that very well may have been what it was. Yeah, dodge. The thing is like, I like building Catalbros and setting it up with maces and the whole classic, you know, Sin's popularized strat. But I was building dodge quick hands before I even got to the south, and so most of the squad right now is all value dodge quick hands. Yeah, they are good in Monolith. That is true. It's true. Yep, they're good in library too. They're good in a lot of fights. I mean, really, the thing about them is that they are. What's the best way to articulate this? There's like just not a fight where they're bad. They're always going to be at least okay. Whereas a few of the other builds that get really specific, like Catalbros, you know, against Ancient Dead, for example. You gotta just swap to a different weapon. It places a lot of demands on your overall comp, and it's just not good in every fight. In the same way that dodge quick hands just kind of always works. Or like, you know, I really like a double gunner. Double gunners are super good some of the time. You know, different types of banner builds that are like tanky banner builds are super useful some of the time, you know. But dodge quick hands and fatigue neutrals both are universally always just. Yeah, exactly. Just embrace the loadout flex. Embrace what the game is throwing at you. That's what makes this game fun. You know, I sat here thinking I was waiting till morning to craft these serpent skin mantles, and now I realize I'm gonna go broke. Newts do suck a little bit in goblin fights, that's true. They still last a real long time, which is all you can really ask of them. Do I think I can make it to Adlerberg before midday, before day drops? Where I can greed out 3 serpent skin mantles? I mean, the team's euphoric mostly across the board anyway, so if I miss a pay period, they'll get over it. They'll get over it. I mean, most things suck against the Kraken. The Kraken is like... whatever. The Kraken's a... It's true, though, that the Reddit builds are... working the Kraken. Alright, I think I'm going to take the opportunity to put these serpent skin mantles on some of the like decayed coat of scales. And now it makes it so that when I do grab Battle for it, it'll be a lot higher value. Could even put it on this adorned warrior's armor. That's good enough. Berserk Swordlance guy. You know, I mean, I will, I'm not as anti-Swordlance. I will build a Swordlance build specifically tuned for like goblin fights and a few other things. And it definitely underperforms in some fights, but I think it can. I know. I'm here to be the heretic. The main thing I hate about like the way that's portrayed like on Reddit, for example, is someone will have like a huge drunk bro and the default suggestion is like Swordlance? Like, why? Like why? Like why? I mean, sure, like you could. It's not like that bro would perform badly, but yeah, exactly. It's like the default suggestion, and it's like I do think it is a fine build to have like 1 or 2 of. And you kind of have to know what your limitations are in taking. So that's my take on it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I suppose I basically am referencing your thread. It's true. Some of these brigands, they move so weirdly aggressively. Yeah, look at that berserk value, huh? Got an extra attack. Alright, well this is again the trend of just picking on nerds who can hardly defend themselves continues. Every single fight so far this whole evening has just been against just wimps. Every single fight. Not a single one has been against a challenging foe. Not one. I suppose as long as these are +2s, I'm gonna be cheeky. Keep getting the dodge value up. See, and I'm hoping this goes to safe roads. Gets the safe roads. I'm gonna sell enough just to hit this pay period successfully before heading down to Ivanstadt. Unless I want to sell more just to buy the dogs while I'm here. Not a great sale price though. So I think I'll just sell enough to stay solvent. People build swordlands because they don't understand turn order. Probably largely accurate. I mean, I think the other thing is they build it because it gives you a visibly flashy play. Like when it looks good, it looks really good. And it is satisfying to reap 3 enemies at once. It's definitely a hit of dopamine. Yeah, dunking on briggies. It's very good at dunking on briggies. Yeah, and like I said, like there are fights where there are lots of enemies, like goblins, where it is nice to have the multi-attack. Like where it is a good weapon to field in that circumstance. And it can be used just fine as a follow-up weapon after your hammer hits an orc warrior and strips most of its armor, you know. It's just that, like, it's much more narrow in its use, where having that be a default suggestion to build is, like, this sort of silly. And I say that as someone who will build a dedicated Swordlance bro intentionally and think that it is useful. It's just the suggestion is done. To arms! Yeah, ideal use of the sword lance is I agree. Speaking of advanced tactics, these briggies have lined up in the most obnoxious little choke point zone I've ever seen. Terrain is gross. The briggies are finally figuring it out. Who do I want to play this game? Terrain is garbage. Probably doesn't, but I'm gonna stop that javelin even though I'm in hike range. He'll give me a stab. Or miss. Boo. I appreciate that brigands don't have quick hands though. That's it's nice, you know? Yeah, I think that's, you know, the thing about the MDef bros too is that that's why I think a lot of people have the default. There's a lot of people who just take underdog on everyone, which is similarly silly, because there are some bros that like. You should not take underdog because they should not get surrounded. Because they have low melee defense. So there's like, the people have this mindset that they have to make the ultimate does everything bro. Which you can find if you have tryout mod installed. But then you're playing a different game. You know, at that point, anything you've done could have worked. So, you know, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, exactly. Give every boar, yeah. I think that's the thing is like, everyone has a stage when they're learning the game that they want to make the one super soldier that they can give everything. Until you realize that to progress like optimally, you do need different bros for different phases of the game and for different like stat lines and for the needs of the company, you know. And that's when the game really starts to I think shine and become interesting. Oh god, how many hours do I have? More than that. Though I'm not sure how much of my Steam playtime is me actually playing, because sometimes before I was streaming my runs, which, you know, is like only a... I would just leave it on in the background and then like walk over to my computer and play for a little bit and then leave it on, minimize it, go do something else. Let's see. I was gonna say, I thought I had a bro without a knife. Alright, so if I'm gonna make this banner use a gun, which I think I want to because that is fun, I'm gonna give him crossbow and firearm mastery. Yeah, I agree with that. A lot of what I figured out on my own is also not too dissimilar from the Reddit tier nonsense. I think it's not until just like some of the stuff that is, you know, meta, as much as a single player game can have a meta. It's like as soon as you try it, then you're like, oh, okay. It just makes a lot more sense to build patch perks and slam at the enemies, get your named items, and from that you gain a lot more power than waiting to forge the perfect bro and the perfect squad. Yeah, the like just try it. See, just try it. Yeah. Alright, this is a great sale price for Beast Slayers to see. No. Sins is, he's got a special, special brand of sarcasm. Gotta... If he says get good, it means he cares. Or he really doesn't care. One or the other. Let's see, the team, starting to think of like what I want to find generally for the squad to progress. I really want a tank. And otherwise, just a couple more good fatigue neutral bros. Let's see, what day is it? 44. And can even just grab premium backgrounds for a second wave of, you know, dodge quick hands or other good builds, or other damage builds from good bros. And so I quite possibly might spam a couple of the low tier backgrounds just to see if there's something useful there. Since I've got this time with the recruiter. Let's see. I might keep one priest around just for the holy water event, and in case I get 2 hedges. And they have low salaries. Try out first to make. Why do you care about 2 hedge knights? I mean, I don't. I'm just saying it exists. It exists that they could break up a... I mean, I don't even have 1. But the run is going well enough that I can sort of, I don't know, I can kind of meme a bit and do something off the rails or kind of really push for a better than necessary squad, where if I want to recruit a couple hedge knights, I can. I don't think about this guy tank, even though this is a fascinating stat line. Oh my. I mean, I just think it's cute. I didn't know that was a Reddit thing. I just don't mind carrying a monk around for... There's a bunch of different events that can give resolve to the whole team. They can give the holy water. They've got good events where, like, keeping a monk at a really low daily wage just for the event pool and to carry items to be like, you know, 6 inventory slots and your capacity is like totally worthwhile. I love hiring monks at the start of a run. I think so. And I find monks to be one of my favorite backgrounds to hire at the very start of a run, where as long as fight selection is good, the only risk to the run is just resolve breaks. So I don't know, I've never seen any Reddit discussion on the monk breaking up fights. But it is a thing they do. I'm not interested in the Raider. Well, I normally wouldn't be. I guess he's pretty cheap. I mean, he's not so different from a Nomad, basically. I don't know what the difference between a Nomad and a Raider's stat lines are. They're gotta be really similar. Oh wow, they're literally the exact same. Yeah. I didn't realize. Yeah, they are the exact same. Huh. They are literally nomads. I know that gladiators are just literally sellswords with worse ranged attack. I was gonna say, usually raiders are more expensive. And then the militia, it's a cheap militia. He's worth seeing. Yeah. I'm also gonna grab this net off of this rat catcher. We'll take a look at rat catcher. Congratulations. Or a free net that I can give to a thrower. The Raider. I mean, he's got good stats right now. I think the... His secondaries are really bad though. I mean, 67 melee attack's really good. Yeah, Pogorific higher on day 25, but I'm honestly considering just dismissing because I don't think he's worth training up. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dismiss him. I don't know. I mean, he could be a dodge quick hands. But and then this guy. Similarly. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the thing is I'm sort of looking for. Maybe looking for isn't the right answer. Fishing for. Just premium. Actually, I probably should have. Realistically, the only thing the only role that needs to be filled is I just need a tank. Well, yeah, I mean, so he's got 5 melee defense and 2 stars. He'll have 35 at level 11, but also I have plenty of bros that are already basically there. But he's not better than what I would replace him with. I've got decent bro quality right now. So I think I just want to keep picking on this noble army. Get some more money out of him. I think what I really want is I do need to find a tank, just a few more levels, a handgun, and then to explore the north and then sort of see what's out in the wilds and just start getting named items, because I have not a single one, which is kind of a shame. I mean, I probably have enough strength to wander off now, and maybe I should. Could head north. I think I've got yeah, farmhands for forge tanks. Well, that's why I grabbed the ones I saw earlier. I cycled through all the ones that were here. Yeah, exactly. Farmhands can be a good forge tank. But I have enough money that I can gamble on a hedge knight too. Well, I did. But advanced nobles are safe for recruits. Yeah, adventurous nobles, they're good. They don't have the fatigue though. They still have good secondaries because of their resolve, but I don't think they're safer. They're safer if you also need a banner, and they're fine. Because you can have them fill kind of whatever they end up rolling. Yeah, I think I'm gonna raid this noble army a bit more. Get a little more money out of them, and head south and get or adventuring off into the wild. I mean, I don't ever count on making a forged berserk bro ever. That is practically an irrelevant build. Not even, it's mostly because you don't have enough perk points to go around to make something that is sufficiently safe that it's worth building. I am a Joe. I got the tier 3 crossbows from this specific noble faction. Took a few good noble army fights earlier. I'm curious what the build even looks like, to be honest, because I feel like by the time you fit in Zerk and Frenzy, I mean, I don't know. I guess I probably know basically what it is. You can get rid of like the defensive, at least 1 or 2 of the defensive perks from a fatigue neutral build. I guess that does the trick, but it's also one of those bros that when that bro is fully online, you're killing everything. Nothing, I mean, there's no threat that exists on the map to your supremacy at that point. Give this guy full hammer. A little bit different. Okay, we got northern soldiers that went this way. Oh. Fight that fact. Tanware. Could maybe make an enemy out of them, but I want to see at least what their position is, because that could be a good I like to leave good options for making sweeps through the open parts of the map and like landing in a southern city and then like a good northern trade city, bouncing back between the two to just crank out named items in the mid game. So I'm probably won't make enemies out of any southern faction except me. All has red. There's plenty of taxidermists on the map, so I'm not gonna miss that part. Alright, yeah, I think this is just another wimpy southern army. No one got 2. This guy's a little. Replace. How to tactically aggro a southern? Was it just? Are you talking about just using a bunch of fire pots? Because if so, yes, I saw, and yes, I agree. I mean, I think you said it. There's more to it than that, but that's the main gist of it, anyway. Which I mean, I agree is. Is very good because they have nimble, right? So it's kind of like your fire pot is doing 2.5 times the damage of normal once their armor's gone, and wavy a little bit, but they also like clump up really nicely. and it's a very good source for handguns, and for those of us that are so inclined, sword lance. See, I think that they should charge full. They will. Yeah, you want to turn on a southern city that, like, you want to do anyway, right? So you don't want to screw yourself by limiting too much of the map away from, but yeah. Yeah, one that's kind of out of the way, or like, I don't know. Like the one that I'm thinking of turning on isn't out of the way, but it's also, I don't know. I can choose to travel through. It's maybe the best way of. These footmen are dead, but they're gonna crumble here. I got to do the thing. I think the other thing on the topic of sword lances, though, too, is that I think the sword lance is useful as a weapon where you're not using it exclusively. Like, it's a bro that has a sword lance on the front line, and you can swap to a different weapon, or you know, an orc warrior or a chosen or whatever. I think that's the way Reaper from the Discord likes to build them. And I actually think that's pretty good. These are just bulky briggies without their banner. Not even that bulky. I think I took just as much damage from friggy fights as I did here. You guys were wimps. Just a bunch of wimps. Bonk, right in the head. But they are delightful loot pinions. Oh. Didn't realize that trading caravan was from... Okay, well, I'm glad that I just got negative enough standing with them. Take them out. Let's see, and does everyone have a day? Hoping that they start sending knights against me at some point. Because I want to start seeing that armor to dagger it down. Though I suppose the first companies that are big enough to have knights, probably I'm not quite ready to actually take on yet. I see like this guy, I mean obviously I'm partially saying it just because he's holding it right now. But I'm not opposed to grabbing polearm mastery on this guy, just because he's holding the sword lance. But I think it's a useful weapon right now for him. I think I'm... Okay, good. Fearsome procs. Let's see, and this guy. I could just grab shield mastery and make this guy fit in an off-tank role as sort of his secondary to Spearbro duties, which I've hardly made use of because the fights have just been steamrolls instead of like carefully constructed spear walls or anything like that, because I haven't needed to. So I might just grab expert. What's his name? It's 23. Not bad. Yeah, I do sometimes take Indom. And it helps. I mean, I think like there are fights where this bro could do Indom, where like unholds, where it would be useful. But I think smaller unhold groups we can kill anyway, and I'm not worried about. And then there's like lindworms, which I'm not ready for yet either. So it's kind of a funny point where Indom is useful, and I do take it on this, on like my spear bros sometimes, but I feel like it's better to do that after getting field mastery. But I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, against warriors when spear wall failed. True. But even then, when they have spear mastery, you just still hold spear wall, even when an enemy's in melee with you. It's just for all the other, only if you're stunned or, you know, fleeing does the spear wall break. And I'm gonna make this guy. He's gonna. This bro's not very good. He's gonna get replaced. But if there are fights where I want to control the battlefield with the spear, I've got a spare. He's not very good. So. Kind of disappointed that this is a plus. It's there. Still don't know exactly what I want this bro to be. He is one that I'm sort of leveling up in the background. And so I think given that, I might just grab student on him so he can catch up and then decide what to do with him. I don't think there's a huge amount of value gained from anything. I mean, maybe quick hands. I mean, quick hands is value now, and quick hands is useful. I like to build my fatigue hands. I'll just go. I convinced myself. Here, either just duelist or fearsome. This is a true. This bro, I rolled me. We'll play the value route. We'll save the tool in case they get errant hit. This is kind of a free. I mean, just like all the other fights all evening, which have just been against wimps for the most part. I guess the noble armies have been a little closer to a real fight. Even they have been pretty, like, just, they're not bringing their A game. They're not bringing their best. Lumber and medical supplies. How nice. We are full on medical supplies, which is so funny to contrast that with earlier in so many runs where it's like medical supplies are so expensive, but you need it's your. We'll give this guy a full hammer is kind of like a nice. It's a nice reach weapon. In fact, I could end up taking Hammer Mastery and the Dodge Quick Hands. I think it's a little goofy because the Dodge Quick Hands tends to be a little bit of a follow-up type roll later on, so hammer is atypical, but doesn't make it. Alright, northern soldiers went this way. I think I'm gonna hunt them. Let's see what. Facing brigands. Wow, where are they? Okay. Some, and a few. what I might do here, considering they are going the direction I want to go anyway, I might just slowly lure them the same direction I'm going until it becomes day on Arbol. And I've 2.5 ranged bros. A little bit cleaner during the day. Dang. Didn't even... Or there. Or there. Fight's off to a slightly start. That doggo was serious. Reload the crossbow, but just gonna switch, get the banner out for the resolve bonus. Reloads. Shots, I guess. Like killing the footmen in the middle of their formation, since in the center they can't get the adjacency bonus on shield wall. Banner doing work, combat. Have a great Dante, thanks. Thanks. Was another fairly clean fight against a noble army. Just farming them for their gear and their little experience pinatas. I think the team has gained enough levels and experience and whatever that I think it is probably time soon. I mean, I think I'll head down and get a handgun, or maybe, I don't know, I guess I could see what the southern city is here and then start making adventures off into the wilds. Areas far from civilization, which appears to be just the left side of the map. And increasing the chance for named items by busting camp. Probably. And let's see, what do I want to do with this, bro? I can just life simple and do as I'm doing in a lot of other cases. So does that mean I take the 3 fatigue over the 1 melee defense? Let's see, this guy. Do I want to give them a handgun as well? So they're level 9, so there are 3 perk points that can still be assigned here. So could do crossbow and firearm mastery, duelist, and finder. Seems good to me. So, especially considering that I'm holding crossbow. Given that, I don't think I'm gonna bother with a little more suitable to fight hand to hand as it's necessary. I'm gonna take this plus. He needs to start pumping. This guy's gonna be. It's gonna be very fully trained up. I mean, I've got really good bro quality. Just need a tank, a dedicated tank, forge tank. We're at 93 of 126. Need to get somewhere to sell. I think I might try. If I click here, okay. I'm gonna go here to the left, and then try to find that last southern city. Take simple, dumb, easy, free fights on the way. Feel very bad. A group of flawless, filthy brigands. Brave little dog. I think the trip out to the wilds will at least be some more interesting fights than this riffraff. They're practically inconsequential. This guy, free escape. Got some roots and berries. No time for this. Gambling. Taken ruins. I suppose the small nomads are easy enough to just clear. And if it is something else that is present there, several different types of enemies that can take these up. And I'll fight one of those. Three lindworms. Not to fight. I get rid of this. Oh. Bring in the bros that I actually went to leveling in game. Okay. Dead, but do you hear that? Like necro savants. So let's do a quick count. It looks like just 2 necro savants, right? So 2 necro savants. See, I'm gonna back up 2 and then take the back line. Rearrange them. Do I want this guy hanging? Probably not. One of the spear. Hoping one of them makes, there we go, makes melee contact and the rest will just charge forward. So now I have to ask myself, how much do I want to engage right now versus waiting for the necro. Well, I figure, I don't know, I could have. Maybe I should have saved the shots for the necro savants. Probably should have. even though it's a small enough number of necrosavants, I'm not worried. I'm still gonna net them to min. Let's see. Fund. It's a really obnoxious hex. Dark 9 lives. Okay. The box. Got him. Killing the necrosavants with an thing. I don't know why. But the post 9 lives proc stab is I don't know. It just feels good to take out one of the scarier enemies in the game with the weakest. It'd be nice to be able to take on Linworms, and like overwhelm gunners or any bro with overwhelm pretty much enables that, but and we've got enough reach weapons that like the 3 Linworms is like winnable, but I'm could go terribly. Not worth it. Suppose while I'm here. More ancient dead. Only 8 this time, and no savants. Hey. Plant me. Okay. They don't have many shield bros here, so this is gonna be hopefully not too fast. Bust right through. Probably not gonna with that guy. A little fragile. Got the stagger. Let's see. Yes, I can do a shatter here. Oh, I thought it would be enough to take out that ancient. But all it needed one follow-up attack. I suppose that's not. Yeah, stagger increase hits to kill feels bad. Shatter. Yeah. Shatter is, I don't know, mostly not used, but every once in a while. I mean, you were half right. You know, shatter causes stagger. Alright. I like seeing the leather neck guard. We can leave behind the butter knives. Got a couple war scythes, which would have been nice earlier as a tempo weapon, but I don't think there's anyone that I want to put them on now. I can throw this leather neck guard on one of the Nimble Bros setups for free. An extra 10 durability. I'll put it on this cute little 8/7 setup, probably. I guess. We'll do it on this one. Congratulations, Hjalmar. I think it's probably worthwhile to just put either a scimitar or arming sword. The arming sword's a little better than the scimitar. In case there are ancient dead. Those are... Slashing is better than stabbing against a skeleton. My fiance. Understandable. Let's see. This bro could use another resolve roll, I think. 40's a little low. His hit points are going to be a bit low too for fatigue neutral build. So this will be another, probably like a late bloomer dodge quick hands of some form. But given that he's a little behind others, I might just grab student. Let him catch up, get nimble. I think that seems good. Have him be a damage bro of some kind. He could end up being like a nimble duelist too. So that's why I didn't really want to take quick hands, even though a duelist with quick hands is fine. but I might not want to take it, so we can get like some sort of named one-hand weapon. He'd be really good. Definitely has the melee attack. Alright, right now I just want to get to that town as fast as possible because I'm going to hold off on fighting that just for now. Stupid city. Oh. Really down here somewhere? Where am I going? Holy buckets. Wow. That is so far away. Alright, and we got a local holiday, which is nice. Love seeing that. Alchemist is selling a handgun. We want at least one. Drive off nomads, 3 skull. Honestly, after buying the handgun, might do that. A sellsword for sale. Love sellswords. Nice background. Smith. Nothing too interesting there. I don't think I'm gonna bother with Catal this run. I mean, interestingly enough, that would be it's an option for I think is an issue. Maybe not. Put the double mail on. Yeah, for Beast Slayers, this is a decent sell price. Sell all this. And buy a ton of tools. Just fill up. I realize the game could have like implemented some sort of like auto sell, but it's just short enough that the whole like sweeping motion of selling everything and watching your money climb does give just a little bit of I don't know. It's got a little dopamine for sure. All right, so I'm gonna buy. I just fill up now. Seven. So 140 tools. They're full. Definitely gonna buy a whole bunch of ammo. Yeah, Drag Selects would have been nice, but in all honesty, the sweeping one by one, it's kind of satisfying. I suppose you could get like a repetitive strain or whatever. Which, you know, is a real risk to think about to make sure you're not damaging. But I do like it. Alright, I think I'm gonna accept this mission. And I think, honestly, even for doing this mission, I'm gonna buy the handgun now. Take that into combat. Give this guy a hand. Why not? These guys might end up the same build, where the final 2 perks they take are like this Duelist and Pathfinder. They're just going to be thrower, handgun hybrids, which I think works pretty well. It's not going to be good for Black Monolith. Actually, maybe not good, but Bags and Belts is really good for Monolith. There'll be so many fights. Like lots and lots of fights before then. This guy, I might give him this fancy throwing spear. This thing it's kind of underestimated. For a while, when I first got the game, I kind of ignored this thing. And like, fair enough, you know, it's a one-time use, but it benefits from throwing mastery, it benefits from duelist, and that is a sick damage, like 45 to 70 for 4 AP. It's really good. I mean, I will eventually use most of them. I just don't, I don't see a need to fill them up right now. Oh, I see what you're saying. I understand. Now I'm reading between the lines, duh. What you're really getting at is, why not train up a bro? Like, if I'm saying bro X is not good at fight Y, like, why not have another bro that is good at that? I mean, yes, I will. I'll have bros that I can take into certain fight. Water is it? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water. I've returned. All right. That is a lot of nomads. And they do have dodge, so they're gonna be tricky to hit. I do think I'm going to approach this somewhat slowly and carefully. I think I'm going to wait this whole first round so that their archers have a bit of a hit penalty that I approach. So I'm just going to wait on everyone, let them do what they're going to do. So the way I'm kind of thinking about this is right now what I'm looking at I see a couple good spots for Spear Bros to post up, and then I'm trying to think where I want the handgun to go in. And I'm probably just going to release a dog like around topside, and then hopefully that sort of riles them up enough to exit from their sheltered space and fight. So I might let's see, is there like a particular... I definitely want to shoot the pole maces where possible. And otherwise I guess just where they have less armor. Or the cutthroats, just to cause potential morale loss. Might just be best. Decent deal. And I think this is where I'm going to have the banner. I'm going to put one spear here, other spear here. There could be an enemy that makes it in melee with the gunner, which would be unfortunate, but fine, at least temporarily. Because I think I'll have enough bros here to sort of be ready to just go ham. Or possibly even just fill that spot. I suppose this guy could do it. Forston. Got good armor. They don't have good AP weapons here in the center except for this guy, so maybe that's the play. I think I like it. See. Gonna release a dog around the side. Dog. Come on. Alright, well, whatever. That dog is just dead. Unceremoniously. Just it's there. Might just put King out of his misery. I actually have there's a neighbor dog named Beaver. I'm gonna go. What he is? White lab? I think that's a dog. Golden lab? Let's see. I'll finish that guy off because. No. Didn't think this. This guy. Spot. Yeah. That big scary spear. Here. Got a couple decent handgun shots. There's 4 targets there and 4 targets there. This is probably better overall. Need to be a little careful with this guy. I think he's still fine, but more shield wall here. But 55 melee defense, and with these guys all being with their morale hurt, I think that'll be. And if he breaks that Sipar, I really don't. Look at me not care. Alright, I do care about the banner though. Fairly sure he's got 9 lives. So not on any risk of dying, but so I suppose if I want to absolutely ensure not dying, I just run away. I can attack into my... So... I don't know if I had a pocket shield to put on him. Couldn't remember for sure what I had. Nomads with dodge. Nomads with dodge. No. I didn't do enough. Could at least be holding out the banner. Goodbye. There we go. Goodbye. It's the first, actually, like, interestingly difficult fight this whole everything else was just kind of a smash. So, decent loot. Is there anyone I want to give the pole mace to? This guy could take it. And then to make him functional fatigue neutral. And with attacking with a reach weapon after moving. That's kind of nice. I don't think there's going to be any need for any more fatigue than 106. If I thought I was gonna take dodge, I could take initiative here. I'm gonna take, and now probably after the addition of this attachment, at this point in this bros progression, I suppose Battle Forge is gonna give the most value. If nothing else, there's some tool savings here. This guy a new shield. Probably just keep a pocket. Spear slash off tank. What I'm saying for both of them. And both of them don't. Field master. Dang, I was hoping for... I want to give this guy more fatigue than this. He's just shy of being quite where I want him. Taking a +2 in fatigue has got to be the worst. Just the worst. But I might do it. I mean, the other alternative if he's shieldless, he has a lot more usable fatigue without leveling it. So like I could put this guy where they're gonna attack for scatter because he'll shield up. This guy. Who knows? But I'm gonna take Fearsome on him. I think the Jagged Pike is more useful before you get quick hands. Alright, so the team took some knocks. 64 tools to repair everything. And a little bit of time. Sands. No need to take serpents. Alright. But that did increase sale prices, so I think it's time to just sweep right through and sell basically this guy can. Tempo Spear is looking increasingly unlikely to ever be relevant again, but I'll still hang on. So I think it's just continue to sell. I don't think I want any of this. I don't think I'm gonna miss a single item. Maybe the light? No. Some fresh nets, fresh tools. All right, I think it's time for this run's first journey through the wilds. I'm gonna stock up on a ton of food and everything else and just sort of sweep along this side of the map until I emerge somewhere top. And the goal is to go as far from civilization as possible and find named gear. That's what we're looking to do. So, rice, dates, goat cheese. I will probably do a little more recruiting. I need a tank. Like I need a forge tank, and I don't have one at all. So, but there's not a single recruit in the pool here that, I mean, I could, I don't know, unlikely. So forge tank is the main thing. Honestly, these bros could basically do it. The spear bro off tank are a liability, so I want to have someone else trained up to replace them. So I'm kind of looking at a couple more bros that I want to recruit and get trained up. There's still plenty of time. I try to get all my main recruiting done by level 70 or 80, or, day 70 or 80, and then they're basically guaranteed to be able to level 11 by, that's kind of my ballpark numbers. So main tank is the big thing, because I have not a single tank. Non-existent at the moment. So see. I'm gonna let one more tick of tools, and then I'm gonna buy another set of tools. Okay. Good on ammo. We're gonna venture off. Did I say that? Should I have bought? Oh no, I sold that stack of javelins. Oops. Honestly. Scissor. History, so. Quick peek on this mountain. Oh. Let's see, what would be the shortest path here? Let's find out. Around that way. Hey, it is Sins. How you doing? Some wiedergangers, you guys. There's my auto resolve. How is good Mr. Some Weird Sins doing this fine evening? Good. In Hollywood? Oh boy. Very nice. Went there once. I went to a comedy club, and they were very funny. California is I mean, I think California is lovely. LA is a little insufferable. That's my experience. I think that is largely in L. At least that was my. Is it your new fancy adult big kid job bringing you to California? Is that the reason you're there, characteristically? Yeah. Say there's a lot of I mean, that makes sense. A lot of business to be done in LA and Orange County and kind of the whole. I don't know if there's a word for that region other than just LA. The Valley, but that's a part of LA. I had a friend who moved out there, and I think all he did, for the most part, is complain about how much he hates it. But it's been almost a decade. He is still there. So, don't know what to make. Further away from civilization. Hexen. Avoid fighting Hex. make sure that it's fully up to snuff to fight real fights. Even though that looks probably pretty tricky. Oh. They want to fight. They don't want. No need to risk like an injury or something like that before some real fight of some variety. Nine days. Okay, we are near the edge of the map. Named item tick. The old Oakwood Meadows. And it's nothing but crickets here. Very pleasant. No conflict, no goblins, no orcs, no undead. Some undead. Let's see. Plethora of nightmares. Really what I'm looking for. Ancient Auxiliary. There you. Okay, that's like a trivial fight. So cool. Go ahead and just small camp erected by orcs. That's a nice one. That's a good fight that is easy and far enough from civilization. It could roll a named item. Let's see. Kind of obnoxious that I don't really want to fight these together. It probably doesn't really much matter. Might take like a little bit of damage though. Want to avoid before going here, but whatever. I'll let them jump. That's fine. Okay. Gonna do the old scoot and shoot and probably just straight backwards. Let's just see where these guys kind of lie. There are a lot of them. I could put this guy on the edge. No, even that. Hold the band. See, I suppose this guy probably is gonna pull out that sword. There. I don't know. I mean, this is a lot of Ancient Dead. It is like somewhat real threat despite them being auxiliaries. At least to the squad at this point. Get some confident buffs going. Now they're making. Here's this might be really fun, but let's see. Maybe I'll do the swing just to see what I can. Dog down. Let's see. And this is the guy. Yeah, he's got really good melee. That needs to. See, would I rather swap to the cleaver or just put out a hound? I think I'd just put out a hound. The auxiliary could die. Let's see. I mean, technically I could do like a handgun shot just to like blast off some armor here. Or do nothing. The more likely. Let's see, is this another infamous moment where this guy does not have. You know, I've thinned down their numbers sufficient. Melee defense putting in work. All the highly leveled bros. This shouldn't be. Okay, kind of hoping that might be. Break up their melee defense. not too big a deal. Another shatter moment. Alright, luckily I think the team didn't take too much damage, then I'm already kind of thinking ahead that that orc camp should still be just fine without presenting complications resulting from, you know, just damage here. So that's good. Quick to go. Not too bad. No named items, which is too bad because that was a camp type that could have something for us. Still, sadly, totally named. It's like the cool, fun items you can build around. And I think I'm gonna take the +3 here. Could maybe be convinced to take the +4 in fatigue, but I think I've got enough of the fatigue neutrals that are like, despite having quick hands, are sitting at like mid hundreds, like 105 type region, where they can wear the heavier stuff and this guy can wear the lighter stuff. So I think I'll just keep pumping points and probably just Colossus. Still in training, so I mean I could grab Student to help up to the rest of the squad, but he'll never catch up if he. So we've got some Orc Young, a few Orc Warriors, and an Orc Warlord. I think as long as we make sure not to let Warriors break through to the backline, probably the only legitimate risk that could be presented in this fight. So anyone I want to just swap out to bring in someone a little bit more powerful. I don't know, does armor really get scuffed up? Maybe this guy a bit. 120. Yeah, I'll put this guy. Let that go. Hello, Wrath. Go to the other side. Get one more tick. Okay. So I'm gonna wait and see where the warlords go, but I already see a decent setup for one spear bro here and one there, and it still gives tons of little lanes, little windows to hit with pole weapons while they try to make their way through. Very likely that's how I'm gonna arrange it, but we'll let the warriors move, decide exactly where to go. And the warlord. Okay. So I think that guy did screw that up very slightly, but that's fine. I'm gonna put one spear bro here, the other here, and we're just gonna hold the center, retreat the outsides a bit, hold the kind of windows. Gunner's got a decent spot to stay in. It's all just fine. And I suppose these crossbows may as well just hit the... See, and from here I can shoot 3 by the best safe way. And if a warrior wants to occupy that hex down there at the bottom, good for them. They can have it. I think I'm gonna pull out the handgun and shoot. I might even let that young... I don't think I want to kill that young alive. Plunk. Good. Actually, like where they're all at quite a bit. Borderline not even worth it. I didn't know if he could get his single point of damage through for fearsome or not. Let's see. Don't want to let my nimble bros get in range of that cleaver, despite the fact that I'm sure it probably doesn't represent any real risk. No point. This guy can fever and be just fine. I'm gonna Doubt that'll hit his be at all. Oh, we are out of fatigue. And since he's got a cleaver, I don't want him to hit that guy, so I guess I'll just wait. Come on. Just a break one. There we go. There we go. Not that I expected that to be a very difficult fight in it. Still nice when it comes. Right, and a named long axe that is fine. I don't know. -3 T-gun weapon skills. Whatever. Yeah. Not very exciting. Not exciting at all. What is the 126% effective against armor instead of 110? Whatever. We'll equip it. Yeah, I should. Probably. Long axe over pole mace. It's kind of a wash. A lot of the yeah, and the armor strip is nice to have. I mean, long axe. I mean, most of the two-handed reach weapons are kind of. It's kind of a wash. They're not that different from each other. Like, doesn't matter. Alright, so what do I want this guy to be? He's a real Chad, but he doesn't have much in the way of hit points. He's got iron lung. Maybe before I select his attributes, I should decide what I mean, I think he's like pretty reasonable to be sort of late bloomer, dodge quick hands. He also could be some form of nimble build, or duelist, if I had a named one-handed weapon of some form. Cool. Be kind of nice to have iron lungs with one-handed weapons. Pole mace is more like a pike than the higher tier reach weapons. What do you mean? As in, it's a little worse than the other ones? Like its damage range is a little lower, like a pike's damage? Because yeah, it's the probably weakest one. Maybe? I don't know. Is that even true? Yeah. Maybe a little. I mean, I can delay this decision slightly longer by just taking a student. I'll delay the decision just ever so slightly. He doesn't have to perk something or take some other perk at this point. This set of perks lets him function just fine. I'm gonna delay the decision. I'm just gonna keep... Oh, let's see. I think this is just, yeah. That's why I like the monk. They give, like, cute little stat bonuses. It's kind of nice. Monks participate well in the events. It's a little bit of resolve for everyone. You know, collectively on the team, they gained 4 resolve, 1 level up worth of resolve. Let's see, do I try to go around this mountain? I think I'm just gonna go for it. Despite I don't know on the other side. I don't know how like wide this mountain range is. Zugtalk. Yeah, that seems just fine. Oh. Defensible outpost erected by goblins has a reasonable chance of named gear this far from civilization. Normally like to fight these at night, especially if there's a shaman, which there isn't, so whatever. Yeah, the team is all fully healed. Swap that armor over just to stop look quick, but it's pretty much ready to go. And as predicted, banner with a ranged weapon. They can't help but just shoot arrows that are going to scatter in that direction. They can't help it. They can't resist it. Alright, I think they pretty much all expended their turns, except for the skirmishers. So I suppose I should wait if I'm going to unleash the dogs so they don't get free attack. I'm going to wait on most bros. I'll take some of these. I'm gonna wait till they basically do all their turns and then run forward and unleash whatever dogs I've got at them. Just to tie them up. In cases where I can have the dog directly next to him. Let's see what a good shot for next. Nothing that hits 3 or 4. I think everything hits 3. No matter how. Somewhere to Boy, this named long axe, like the artwork almost looks just like a. It's it's like it's trying to tell me something. Like this is just a long axe. Hopefully won't lose too many dogs. But I know there's at least one kennel there in the north that get a bunch of. I guess it would. What? Wait, at the end, lost one. Let's see. Should I reload? Probably. I'll probably get enough shot. Throw it. Wait, we're all going into full retreat mode. Cowards, back here. Gun is such a nice, it's such a lovely weapon. All running away. Those three ambushers are probably just gonna be free to go. Just the one. I'll let those other two go. I don't want the dogs. Hey, 2 named items. Okay. Throwing axes with damage and chance to hit. Sure, that's like a decent roll. Let's see. What's the... Click the... Yeah, so... Base damage of regular throwing axes, because I can never remember it, is 25 to 40. So not bad. I like having hit shots. And then excellent. Excellent. 338. That was very nice. Let's see, how does this compare to the regular barb heavy throwing axes? Not terribly unfavorable. With high ranged attack, definitely the heavy throwing are better, but for like this guy, whose range skill is a bit lower, I think it's, I don't know. I think in this case, I'm still going to use it over heavy throwing axes while his range skill is still low, but I guess they're not very good, but they're mine. Collecting named items of them. Alright, and so we can allocate this chonkin piece of headgear. I think we should spread the love. No need to put all the named items in a spot. Give it to Forston here. That's actually a very respectable forge value. Hit the 70% that you reach from 300. You'll get a tiny bit higher with some repairs. And I can put a spiked impaler on instead of a heavy crossbow. It's not much different, but the 2 fatigue being lighter and sometimes pushing enemies. Sometimes it's like bad, like you don't want to, but it's more likely to be useful than a detriment. Cool. Definitely need to do the caravan or the inventory size upgrade. Only did just the one. Really need the second one. It's already new. Boy, I hope Icy Cave isn't over here. That would be really obnoxious. Because I am hoping to find it while we're up here. Ambushers, skirmishers. I don't really care about this group of goblins so much. Possibly I'm just gonna ignore them so as not to take too much damage before a fight. Whatever. I mean, it'll be fine. Okay. Something I must do. Okay. I think I'm throw down dog. No need to over. suppose big beak frontliner I should get up there. These wolf riders are doing back here. Guys, I just think the original reason I was thinking of trying to dodge this fight was just to avoid taking too much damage on the off chance that there's a camp to bust, because we're running out of inventory. So whoa! Stuff into my game. Did I just? Oh, I can't. I think what happened is I clicked too fast in the weapon swap. Okay. Well. Okay, well. I have had this happen. This is rare, but I think it's the mod that lets me weapon swap with a hotkey. If you do it while you're moving somewhere, by clicking too fast, it can. I'm just gonna Alt F4, I guess, to relaunch the game. Just, I guess, start the fight over, which. Well, I'll finish that battle and then hope that it. I think it does save before each battle, right? Yeah, it looks like. Okay. Okay. And unfortunately, you know, I don't know. The integrity of exactly what happened last time is lost. It's whatever's happening this time. Nothing I. Interestingly enough, because of the different terrain, this battle will play out reasonably differently. Which is kind of a thing. Instead of starting out with a cheeky pole mace attack. gonna do others. There are definitely situations wants to hit the really stat on the item. I suppose those wolf riders are gonna jump on this guy on the back line. Probably be. Oh, they're going around. Why I didn't expect that. Fortunately, say we're getting close to full up, so let's get rid of food that's about to expire, quivers and such. Okay. So what I was originally going to do is follow that set of tracks, see where they were. And I'm still thinking this guy could be a nimble duelist. There's a couple bros that like could be that. Though this guy's got reasonably low hit. If he didn't have the missing eye, he was originally going to be a hybrid. Base range is so high. He's the ranged nomad. But he lost his eye in the first. Alright, so here I'm either going to take Firearm Mastery or Fearsome. I mean, I'm going to take both. It's a matter of what am I taking now? Let's see, is he going to function just fine on 80? Probably enough. I'll just take Fearsome for now. See where those goblins orcs see a 10s. Probably not gonna do that right if I were to partially because I know where to put those items. And an orc see a 10s is probably not quite in range for this squad to do safely. Quite yet. Though that's awfully wimpy. Are you kidding me? That is such a wimpy. I mean, I know it's still early, but good God. I guess I am gonna do it. After all. So that guy will sit out. His armor is scuffed. He is probably the one that's most likely to get attacked. So I guess I am going to do the Orc Sea Attempts. Should I at least wait for daytime? I don't think so. That is not a very strong camp. Do I want to pull out a tempo spear bro to help make sure we can't get collapsed upon? It's kind of one more. I mean, I realize I've got hip. Meh, whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna accept that there's a whole bunch of stuff that'll get left behind. I mean, many orc young is a lot. I mean, it's not zero threat, I guess, but not high. Alright. Similar deal to the last orc camp. I'm gonna let all the warlords go, and is based on where I see them is I'm gonna right out of position. Okay. So, let's see, is that everyone? 1, 2, 3. Oh, 13. Alright, so they are all visible. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hold spear walls right in the center. But yeah. I wanna leave one free hex there. Give everyone down one. That. Maybe that's a little better. I'm gonna leave a tiny little gap. This guy, just maybe not. Maybe not. That guy's a little more fragile than I like. Back up. We'll let these orcs around, but then we've got your weapon. I want to go here, or do I want to go here? Just staying back is fine. Two can the warriors that come around the side. Let's see. This guy want to just pull out the cleaver now. I think I'm gonna bring this mace down. I think this bottom part represents a little bit more potential threat than the top. Spears do. Spears do. And that's a pretty good attack right there. See. So keeping in mind this guy's got the spiked impaler if I push any orc young around. Wait, pretty much across the wall. Let's go. Alright, Warlord making him confident. Okay. Thing I had. Could move forward in here. It leaves this square free for them to take, but could even go here. And it's, yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. Gonna get a good handgun shot in. Probably just gonna focus on the young. Just clean those out. Smash that armor. We'll move to the side is not exactly what I expected it. Suppose I will adjust here as well. Guy. Four spears holding up durability a little better than I thought. But it doesn't have a spear wall anymore. So I am gonna need to get in there with some other weapon. Let him charge in. What a mistake. Body armor is complete. Okay, never mind. Here, just. That was a pretty It's over. 2 named items, an incredible helmet, and a fine mace. Kind of underwhelming. But it's something. Now, the game of Inventory. We'll leave the finger paint. Probably that. Poopy shields. Some of the food, it's got a little shelf life on it, I guess. I don't know. Alright, well this guy got a big weapon upgrade just because it's a two-handed flanged mace. And so I can get this guy, his helmet. Kind of occurs to me that I also really would like another fatigue neutral, probably. I think that's gonna be what the squad's gonna want long term. Dang, only plus. Oh my goodness, it doesn't even have claws. Wonder. Kind of explains why his hit points were so low. I can see how it happened based on his progression. Alright, I just need to get to it. See, I wonder if I click like over here. Shortest path is typically, it'll do the shortest path calculation as long as you click on outside the fog of war. Oh no, I can't even click on that right now. What a disaster. Right? There's no drop item mechanic in this game. So I can't... I guess I can put stuff in people's pockets. I don't even have free pocket space anywhere. This is dumb. No, I don't even... Because Unhold Graveyard gives how many items? 5. I mean, I guess I can just leave one behind. I don't think there's... I mean, if I wait like a moment. Oil. Take everything, but leave behind. Ugh. Whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna click like here. What I was saying is, shortest path calculation will take effect. I should fight that. Sunken Castle has good chance for named items. Just don't want to know. Man, really should have just... There was a period back then when I recruited some bros just for fun when I was at the very start of this play session. I would much, if I could go back in time, if I could turn back time, I'd get my card upgrade. I do want to fight that. Like the miniest of black moth. For now. Come back. I'm too annoyed. The inventory situation. Game knows it's taken us somewhere. Oh, I just want to go to a town. Okay. A town. Summerstad. They have abducted children. Can I get to Adlerberg? So I suppose that kind of means if this is the terminal stop on this road. I mean, that's a really nice, this is a good seed to have this kind of area that far from civilization. You can get so many named items. Actually, I can get Bounty Hunter as soon as at the next renown level. What a garbage sell price. I want to get a better sale price because I really want to hit the 10,000 gold. Let's get the card. Just want the card upgrade for the next but it is late enough. I think this is a good time for me to be done. For those handful of folks still watching, I hope you have a wonderful evening. Adios.